Hello, 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 everybody. It is that time of year again. Welcome back to some more Octopath Traveler 2, another solo Twitch stream with me, BSky100, and welcome back to another advertisement. What you heard there was Galdera the Fallen, the secret slash not secret final boss of Octopath Traveler 1. Uh, Performed by NJGSO, the New Jersey Gaming Symphony Orchestra. Gamer Symphony Orchestra. I have been in this group for like 5 years and I still can't get that right. Yes, that was a performance from about a year ago at this point. I was very surprised to see that I was actually so close from the spring 2025 concert. And the spring 2026 concert is just around the corner, 2 days away on Saturday at Morris Knolls High School here in New Jersey. Starts at 2 o'clock. The doors open at 1:30. I'm going to be there. I'm going to enjoy the music from the audience. Due to life, I was not able to perform this time around. But hey, who knows? Maybe next cycle will be the cycle that things start to plateau, straightening out there. But yes, it is free for all who want to join. We have I can say it. No, I can't. A legally mandated door prize, which is free for everybody, and we also have a treats table, a snack table as well. If you want to participate and help us raise money for our organization, so we can keep putting on wonderful performances like the one that you just heard. I know next to nothing about this set being not part of the group this time around. So I am just as in the dark as everybody else is. I am excited though. Um, so yes, I figured that was the best one to put on, considering that we are going back to Octopath Traveler 2. In the last stream, we had started off with Oswald's Chapter 3, where he went back home to Little Creek in order to try and find traces, some sort of clue to where Harvey went after his imprisonment 5 years prior, and ran into his assistant, who has been keeping the laboratory safe all these years, um, who posed a difficult question of, like, does he want to see his wife and child who are buried in the cemetery nearby? And he posed a similarly difficult question of, do vow was it vow? I think it was vow. Do no oaths. Do oaths to the dead mean anything? Because she had promised not to try and find out what happened to her husband after everything happened, because he was one of the guards that knew that something was up and was silenced for it. And then we went back over to Triple Hopu, where we spent like the rest of the stream because there was just a bunch of stuff that was happening. Uh, Not only did we do our usual run around and steal and get information and whatnot, but we took care of Agatha's chapter 3. Ag- Ag- Agatha? Wait, is that her actual name? Am I gaslighting myself? Wait, hold on. I've been watching a lot of Twilight Princess speedruns recently, so Agnia, not Agatha, Agnia. We did Agnia's chapter 3, where she was looking for more inspiration for the Song of Hope that she had gotten in New Delta last time, and found a troupe of traveling performers who were in need, helped them out, and helped the leader of the troupe try to kind of find her footing again. And amongst that, we did 4 other theatrical things as well, because one of the missions in this town, one of the side stories, had 4 different outcomes. So we got to see them all. And if you want to see that, I definitely recommend checking out last stream. But now we are going to be moving on to something else. I can't quite remember. I'm not looking at the screen for. Having some late lunch. Yes, I know. It's after 5. What of it? Okay. We are already starting with this. Listen, I asked how many blue screens we were going to have today, but I didn't expect it to be almost immediate. Stop it. Eh. Okay. Wow, it actually remembered where I put the marker too. Oh wait, no, we're in Winterbloom. Right. We're going to be doing Cassie's chapter 3. And since this is a place that we've already been, we've already done all that we need to do, we can just start off with it. Castti's chapter 2, Winterbloom Route. We already had a chapter 2 on the Psy route. Now we are here in Winterbloom. Following the clue she discovered in her treatment log, Castti arrives in the town of Winterbloom. When she arrives, she's greeted like an old friend by the townsfolk.
So this is Winterbloom. According to my treatment log, I've been here before. I have no memory of that visit, of course, and yet I am at ease here.
It can't be. Castti! Castti, is that you?
What's all this ruckus?
She's back! Miss Castti is back!
Castti? No kidding?
Welcome back, dear. We were all hoping to see your face around here again.
Excuse me, but you recognize me?
Huh? What are you saying? How could I forget you after all you did for us?
Oh, forgive me, but I have lost my memories. I came here in hopes of finding something that would jog my memory.
Well, we'd all be happy to talk your ear off if it helps.
Though it seems that the stuff over in Kennelbrine was more of an outlier than anything else, because everywhere she's been to since has been very welcoming. Our ruler is very sick, Miss Castti. Would you please check on her? Papa said you get really scary when you're mad, Miss Castti. Mother said you're a really good apothecary, miss. I already told our ruler that you're in town, Miss Castti. Everyone in this town is indebted to Heirs apothecaries. Hunter, who once let a minor injury fester for so long it left him bedridden. Cassie narrowly saved him and made sure to give him a nice long lecture on the perils of procrastination once he recovered.
Thank you.
A woman utterly exhausted from taking care of her ailing mother. Cassie's kind counsel helped her gather herself and see... Oh. Hello? I'm hearing audio glitches on my end. I am preparing. I'm preparing for it to happen. Cassie's kind counsel helped her gather herself and see her mother off this mortal coil. She's been passing on Cassie's advice to other caretakers ever since.
Thank you.
Now that you've lost your memories, it's our turn to help you, Miss Cassie. If you hadn't been there, Miss Cassie, I don't know what would have happened. Cassie discovered this woman had a malignant tumor when visiting the village as part of Heirs Apothecaries. She fortunately found it early enough to treat her and avoid a major health incident.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Just say the word, Miss Castti. I'd be happy to chat for hours.
Though, come to think of it, Lady Rosa was the one closest to you.
Rosa.
She's ruler of these lands. You'll find her in her manor in the northwest of town.
Thank you for all your help. I'll go see her at once.
Again, nice and friendly. Nobody here hates the sight of her or her blue uniform. Wait, freaking out. Stop it.
Oh my! If it isn't Castti!
This person seems to recognize me as well. I apologize for the sudden intrusion, but I would like to request an audience with Lady Rosa.
Word of your coming has already reached us. This way, please.
You'll find Lady Rosa's chambers on the far end of the second floor. Butler to the Glenville family, who oversee the town of Winterbloom. She has followed Rosa like a shadow since her ladyship was young. Though a woman of few words, she has served Rosa extremely well over the years.
That was very helpful.
Castti, good to see.
Please be at ease, Lady Rosa.
Just Rosa will do. No need for formality between old friends. So it's true. You really don't remember.
There's time for that later. You need medicine.
No need. I already have some. This is the medicine you prepared for me.
It is?
Dozens of apothecaries saw me before you came. They all declared me incurable, a lost cause. But you were different. I owe my life to your fortitude and skill.
Oh. I'm glad to hear I was able to help you. Would you allow me to examine you? The medicine appears to be slowing the disease's progress, but your entire body is showing signs of mild paralysis. At this rate, you won't last another month.
I'm aware. Only a few grains of sand remain in my hourglass. Yet, I wish to live just a little longer.
Rosa.
Mother, I brought your medicine. Castti? It's me, Malia! It's been so long! I've gathered balm leaves from the herb garden every day, just like you told me.
Garden? What garden?
The one you planted for us, for Mother.
A garden. With the right herbs, I may be able to craft a special elixir for Rosa. Would you show me to this garden of yours?
It would be my pleasure. The garden is next to the house. I'll go ahead and unlock it.
Rest easy, Rosa. I'll be back soon.
Castti, how is Lady Rosa?
I won't mince words. She doesn't have long. Nevertheless, she's fighting with all her strength to hold on.
Lady Rosa suffers for the sake of her family and her legacy. Malia is still a mere child of 11 years. In the laws of our land, she cannot inherit her mother's estate until she is 12. If the lady perishes before her daughter comes of age, her lands and her title will pass to her next nearest kin.
So Rosa wants to pass on her estate to Malia. That's why she's so desperate. I'll do everything I can for her. I promise you. I'll see that Rosa's hopes do not crumble around her.
I really can't speak to anything here at this time. We see in media so much the one's will to fight an incurable disease. And mind you, it is incurable. Like, Castti may have been able to slow it down, but those other apothecaries weren't wrong. She is dying. But it is nice to see someone try and hold on for the sake of their child, for the sake of their future as well.
These plants are well tended.
I've taken care of them every day, Castti, just like you taught me.
You're such a good daughter, Malia.
Thanks.
May I take some cuttings? I need them to mix an elixir for your mother.
Help yourself.
Rosa is growing weaker by the moment. Before long, she'll be completely paralyzed. But I know just the thing for her. Scalebark leaf, snowgrass. Can't forget the bloodberry. You can never have enough bloodberries. I should ask Malia where they are.
Need to gather medicinal herbs for Rosa, and quickly. Can I help? I need to keep moving or else I start getting all twisted up. Sure. Thanks, Agnia. Castti, what about this blue flower? We don't need that right now. Okay, then how about this red mushroom? Very poisonous and thus boiled. I'll wash your hands extremely thoroughly. But poison? What's a dangerous place? Okay, no, that's right. What's a dangerous place like that doing in a mushroom like this? Huh? Why are you laughing? Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. I was just thinking that it's your tongue that ended up all twisted. This garden is magnificent. You seem quite excited about it. I am. My homeland is a desert, if you recall. And gardens are rare there, especially ones so fair and lush with flowers. This garden isn't just for show. Every single plant, flower, and vine here has a purpose. Each possesses a beneficial property that can be used to save lives. Pleasing to the eye they are, and filled with sweet kindness too. One day, I would love to plant a garden like this for my friends in Ku. Your heart is as kind as any plant here. If you have any questions about the garden, just ask me. Rosa's daughter and heir to House Glenville the moment she turns 12 years of age. She strives to be like her mother in both public and private spheres, a feat that requires no small amount of effort.
Thank you.
We got the scalebark leaf, we got the bloodberry, and we got the snowgrass. I've got all the ingredients I need now. All that's left is to concoct Rosa's medicine.
There, that should do it. Thank you, Malia.
Hey, Castti? Is Mother... is she gonna die?
I won't lie to you, Malia. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Thanks for being honest. I've been with her all this time and watched her getting weaker. I expected this. Even after she became bedridden, she still put our town above all else. I want to follow in her footsteps. I want her to know her spirit will live on in me. Why do I have to wait until I'm 12? Oh, rats. I shouldn't have wasted your time while Mother still needs you.
It's all right, Malia. And I promise you, I'll do everything in my power to see your wish comes true. Come on. Your mother is waiting.
In a situation like this, you have two options. One, you could lie to the kid, try and preserve their feelings, or two, trust that they're mature enough, because in this situation, the child has to be mature. It sucks because the idea of a child growing up before it is time to grow up is devastating, but sometimes it's a lot of the time it's kind of unavoidable. So talk to them like they're an adult. Let them go through their own emotions.
Greg, what are you doing here?
Is that any way to treat a guest? I'm here to see how our dear sickly Rosa's doing. Bad cough, huh? You don't look so good. Worse than the last time I came by. Why not just die already? Don't worry, I'll look after your lands and... Huh? Who in the hells are you?
It's Castti. Don't you recognize her?
Castti? Oh, yes. That healer, one of those heirs apothecaries. You've wasted your time here. Rosa's going to bite it, and there's nothing you can...
Enough! I will not permit you to insult our guest, Greg.
Hey, no need to get all snippy. All I'm saying is...
If you have something to say, you'll address it to me. I am the lady of this house.
Ugh. Fine. I've had my fill of this place for today anyway. Speaking of which, I'm a guest in your house too. You can at least see me to the door.
Very well. If you'll follow me.
Lady Malia, are you sure?
Of course. I shall handle this.
Damn. Why'd that healer have to show up now?
You want to say that right in front of her any louder there, Greg?
I am sorry you had to see that. Greg is my nephew. He's not a bad man. He simply wants to change this town for the better.
Oh, does he?
Yet, he is too hasty. He plans to force his vision upon the people, and in his hurry to help, ignores their needs.
So that's why you're so desperate to have Malia inherit your title.
Forgive me, but I think I need to rest now.
Rosa, I've made an elixir for you. It should ease your pain.
Again, I don't know if you guys are hearing these audio glitches, but I'm certainly hearing them, and I know what that means. Although it's taking a lot longer to hit than usual. It hurts.
Here, drink deep.
Thank you, Castti. I'm already feeling better.
I recommend you get some rest. Sleep will aid the medicine in its work.
You haven't changed one whit, Castti. What was it that you always said? Ah, yes. I only wish to extend a helping hand to all in need. Even without your memories, you are still the same old Castti.
Rosa.
Castti, if I may have a word. I found this out front.
A letter?
Apothecary, we have Malia. If you ever want to see her again, come to the tavern in the Thieves' Quarter. Alone.
Malia.
I've searched the whole manor and there's no sign of her anywhere. Oh dear. Oh dear. What will I tell Lady Rosa?
Where is the tavern they spoke of in the letter?
On the north side of town. But the Thieves' Quarter is too dangerous. People get robbed there. You can't mean to...
I do. I intend to rescue her.
But...
Stay with Rosa and don't worry about me. I can take care of myself.
Castti...
Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Gonna go kick Greg's ass.
Malia!
Now, not another step.
Or what?
What have you done to Malia?
Oh, don't worry about her. I'm a pacifist at heart. I gave her a little something to put her to sleep.
What do you hope to gain by this treachery?
Oh, that's easy. I want you to stop ministering to Rosa and get out of my town.
Your town.
You want that title that badly?
I'm a visionary. I'm going to turn this backwater burg into a thriving metropolis, like Clockbank. But that fool Rosa is too stuck in the past to see the future. Eventually, I started thinking, I could do a better job than her. I could change this town.
You would pressure her now. when she's battling a mortal illness?
It's for her own good. She should give the town to me and retire so she can focus on recuperating.
Oh, this
I've
is for
almost
own
got
good.
her convinced,
Yeah, okay. All right,
but
yeah.
you're going to ruin all my hard work. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. Leave, and I promise I'll send Malia home.
Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Could you shut up already? Let's get to the point. You want this busybody gone, right? There's an easier way to make her disappear.
Hold on. What are you planning?
Depends on what she values more. Her money or her life.
Stop! I hired you to stand there and look menacing, nothing more.
If you walk out that door right now, I'll pretend like none of this ever happened.
Mick! Mac!
Yeah, boss?
Little Miss Tough Girl here's on her way out of town. Show her the boot, and take her purse for the trouble.
I'm coming, Malia.
Interestingly enough,
My turn.
Pluck here is the boss of Chapter 3. Greg doesn't fight. Also, we see the return of Mick and Mac. Not the same Mick and Mac from the first game. Mick and Mac are like... Biggs and Wedge and Final Fantasy. Where, like, they could be the same characters if you stretch the lore enough, but it's usually just a reoccurring naming scheme. They do the same thing here in Octopath. Alright. Thank you. Oh. Don't.
Well, well. Open book.
My turn.
And that? Oh, you are spoiling me, Gabe.
The wind's cut into you. I've got you.
It's my turn now. It's showtime!
Well now.
An icy wind.
Ow.
Why, I oughta.
Target my
turn.
dancer? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, I can't do anything here until the weakness is broken, huh? Alright, well.
Darkness descend.
Well now.
An icy wind.
I'm terribly sorry.
Time to shine. Lion dance.
Now it begins. Be shorn of strength. I've got you.
How like that? Cleaning time. Sorry, but I won't hold back.
Before I do anything, do you... Oh, that sucks. And we already have that. Okay, well.
Aber, Prince of... Who's next?
Oh, I still have the cap on. That was.
What is this? Soul get you sent. Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, comes and tap it alone. You didn't, neither did I. And guess what? My bodyguards are better than your bodyguards.
It's not my place to judge you for your crimes. Examine your deeds and your heart, and if you find them wanting, become a better person. Tell Rosa what happened here.
What a baby.
Malia, are you all right?
I am now. Thanks, Castti.
Let's go home, shall we? Your mother must be worried.
I cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us, Castti.
I need no thanks. I merely did what was right. Here, your medicine. You'll stay in bed and rest now, understood?
Amelia Glenville's 12th birthday.
Mother.
Lily.
Yes, my lady.
I thank you for your loyalty to House Glenville.
Lady Rosa, don't leave us.
Greg.
Yes?
I leave our town in your hands. Yours and Malia's both. Listen to our people. Care for them. and make our home a better place.
I will. I promise. So you promise me we'll see it together.
Thank you, Greg. Castti.
Rosa. It looks like Rosa has something she wants to talk about. I should inquire and give her a chance.
I'm sorry. I was such a fool. Rosa's nephew. He aims to assume control of the Glenville estate and accelerate Winterbloom's development. While he means well, his hasty and presumptive nature failed to endear him to anyone. The latest incident has caused him to reflect on his words and deeds.
That was very helpful.
Lady Rosa wishes to speak to you. Please hear what she has to say. Mother. Please, Castti. Rosa, the ruler of Winterbloom. She suffers from an incurable disease, though the medicine she takes helps prolong her life. Her daughter Malia is to succeed her when she comes of age, so Rosa is determined to live until her dear daughter's birthday.
Castti, do you think I'll last until my daughter's birthday?
Be strong, Rosa. You want to live to see Malia follow in your footsteps, right?
I do. But that is only what I want for her as head of my household. What I really want for my child is for her to be happy. When I admit it aloud like that, I find that I no longer care a fiddle about the succession. I just want to live long enough to celebrate her birthday one last time. Nothing more.
Rosa.
Thank you. It's thanks to your skill that I still draw breath.
No, Rosa. It's not my skill that sustained you, but your own strength.
Malia. I have a present for you. I give this to you. The brooch of joy.
You're giving me your brooch?
Happy birthday, my angel.
Thank you, Mother. I'll cherish it always. I promise you, I'll grow up to be a kind and just ruler, just like you. So don't worry about me, Mother.
Oh, Malia. When did you get so big? I'm proud of you, Malia.
Mother. Castti! Do you really have to go so soon? I wanted to thank you for everything you did for my mother. I promise you, I'll continue to tend the garden. Those herbs will be used to heal all who need them.
I know you'll be a kind and just leader, Malia.
Oh, I almost forgot to ask. How is Mr. Trousseau?
Trousseau?
He was such a nice man. It'd be lovely to see him again. Oh, don't tell me you forgot all about him too.
I've never heard that name before. I wonder who he could be.
Well, let's ask and find out. We are coming up on an ad break there, folks. About 4.5 minutes. Keep an eye on the timer, and if we hit ad break, then we hit our BRB. No matter where we are. You'll always be welcome here, Castti. Melia met a young man by the name of Trousseau when Castti and the rest of Air's apothecaries came through Winterbloom. Melia had never met someone so kind of heart, and the two soon grew close. Melia, not Melia, Melia.
Hey, Mr. Trousseau? Yorna, she died. That makes me really, really sad.
My little sister had a good life.
If Mommy died too, I...
There, Malia. I'm sure your mother will be better in no time. She has me caring for her, after all.
You're right.
I have to save her. I have to save her. I won't let Malia cry. I can't. I promised Yorna. But Rosa's illness is incurable. And I've only just begun studying the healing arts. Damn it. Damn it. I'm worthless. Worthless! Huh? Who are you people?
Air's apothecaries. We heard someone named Rosa was in need of healing. And it is our purpose to extend a helping hand to all those in need. I remember now. To extend a helping hand to all those in need. That was our creed. The driving purpose of Air's apothecaries. It was in this town I met that young man named Trousseau, but... just who was he? It's no use. My memory is a blank. It was something important. I remember that much. But what? I won't remember anything sitting here. I need to continue my journey if I'm to have any hope of recovering what was lost to me.
Frozen town surrounded by snow. Cassie discovers a fragment of who she used to be. To extend a helping hand to all those in need. Air's apothecary's creed. and a thread that will guide her to her lost memories. Though piece by piece she is reassembling her past, what will she find when the puzzle is complete? An answer we will not know for some time. However, it is time for a BRB. So, hold on.
Sigh and Winterbloom.
Okay, yeah. BRB. Not the greatest transition, but I, whatever. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Be right back. Welcome back from break, everybody. When we last left off, we just finished up Cassti's Winterbloom route in her chapter 2, coming across another bit of information about a trousseau. She's getting fragments, but she can't necessarily put the full puzzle together yet. Of course, this was after an episode where she met with an old friend, Miss Rosa, who was the leader of the town of Winterbloom and was able to fulfill her wish. She lived until her daughter's 12th birthday, being able to celebrate it and pass on her title before passing away herself. The loss of a parent is never a good thing. Well, Okay, generalizing. A loss of a parent in a healthy household is never a good thing. It leaves a hole that desperately wants to be filled. And sometimes you don't know what to do with it. Sometimes that parent is the one that's holding the whole family together. And you wind up drifting apart, going your separate ways because you don't know how to handle that. But one thing can be said for sure. Malia had a wonderful mother who cared about her, who cared about her well-being more than the title, and was able to push through with all of her strength to give her daughter one last birthday. However, now that we've gone to Sai and now that we've gone to Winterbloom, we have no more leads. Those were the two places in our records. So where next? You discovered in my log and gleaming waystones to guide me on my journey.
Visiting those towns jogged loose forgotten memories. Memories of my life before, of when I was one of Air's apothecaries. And of that rain. Malaya? What are you doing here? It's been a slow process, but I've remembered some of what I'd forgotten. We knew each other once, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Like you, I was part of Air's apothecaries.
Why did you lie to me? Why did you pretend not to recognize me? Tell me, Malaya.
I can't answer that, Castti. The village of Helix. Ring a bell?
Helix? This memory.
I'll be waiting for you there.
Malaya? Helix. Is that where I'll find Air's apothecaries? What happened there? I can't remember. I need to see for myself. It's the only way to remember everything.
The village of Helix. A place that doesn't necessarily ring a bell. Not something that we've seen on any map. I respect you, Castti. Why? You never lost your composure when dealing with that brat, Greg. My hand went for my dagger at the very sight of him. He's cheeky, selfish, cowardly, and whiny. Not to mention he has the most pretentious haircut. I can't stand him. Believe me, I understand where you're coming from. Still, he's trying to do his best in his own special way. He doesn't know how fortunate he is to have you on his side. I would have killed him 3 times by now. Then I have to fix him up. I'll have it. Ugh. Then I'd have had to fix him up 3 times. Yet, we've visited this village already. We popped in, at the very least. But it's not known by Helix. It's just known as the abandoned village now. Something to revisit at another time. Truth and deceit. Ugh, this honey's the worst. Why would you use people as bait to lure in other people? Use something tastier. In chat, sometimes humans say they'll do one thing, then do another, right? Yes, people lie for all sorts of reasons. Yeah, but if everyone says things they don't mean, how do you know if what you're hearing is true or not? It must be so tiring thinking about it all the time. I will not let you win. You make a good point. Still, sometimes the truth only causes pain. That's why we tell small fibs. We slowly feel each other out and learn how to interact without causing mutual pain. Strange as it may sound, in a sense, deceit is the basis of human relationships. Humans are complicated. Sometimes falsehoods can be a kindness, Ocha. Good apothecary. Castti, have you remembered anything new lately? Nothing of any importance, sadly. Truth is, I'm somewhat frightened. Of what? This amnesia. I hear it can be a self-defense mechanism. Sometimes the mind does to forget horrors or trauma. Perhaps I will be happier if I never uncover the secrets of my past. Be at ease, Castti. You are a good person and a fine apothecary. Your actions now prove this without a shadow of a doubt. There's no way your past is filled with darkness and despair. Thank you, Temenos. You're surprisingly nice today. Today? I'm always nice. Sure, Temenos. Red eyes. Oh dear, Oswald, your eyes are bloodshot. Hold on one moment. I'll whip up some eye drops. That won't be necessary. Oh, Double dear, you sound all stuffed up. I hope you haven't caught a cold. My physical condition is optimal. Are you crying? That girl's earnest passion seemed to have stimulated my tear ducts. Peculiar. Oswald. It's not peculiar. The answer is quite simple. It's because you have a kind heart. Oh. Yeah, I guess as a parent himself, it would hit him pretty hard. Lucky. I almost forgot, but I found a leaf on the road yesterday. Ooh, you're one lucky apothecary. Maybe, but I figured the person who dropped it was in a bind, so I handed it over to the local magistrate. That's nice of you. Hope it finds its way back to its proper owner. Your mention of luck reminded me, but when I stopped by the tavern the other day, the barkeep started whooping and shouting, said I was their 1000th customer, and gave me half off my drinks. Tarnation! Luck yourself must be watching over you. Perhaps. Lately I have the strangest feeling that something is watching over me. Lady Luck is choosy, but whenever she does choose, everybody, those she touches benefit. I could have sworn we got damage in that last fight. Alright, so, where to next? We're hitting 30s now in terms of level requirements. Except for Temenos. Temenos Chapter 3 Crack Ridge Route. Is that the one that I want to go to first? Stormhail Route. I think I do want to go to Crack Ridge first. But if I remember correctly, the story, in my opinion, makes a little bit more sense going to Crack Ridge first. So, we're going on an adventure! We need Temenos, though. Nia, Temenos, yes, and is that it? Oh, right, the Drifting Dagger. It's not great. Not compared to what we have now, though. Okay, alright. Nope. I remember now. It's okay. Oh, Agnia still needs JP. Okay. Well, she's gonna get it anyway. So, who else needs a boost? Who else is missing their stuff here? Oh, chat? Probably. I haven't really used their chat recently. No, chat's got everything for her thing. Wait. Does Hikari have everything for his? No. No, he's still working on his. Okay. Well. Saving would probably help. We have a lot of swordsmen. It's actually very good that I'm going to Crack Crockridge because I need it for the Crockridge unlocks a couple of different things.
Time to clean up the filth. My turn.
What the hell? What do you mean I didn't get this chest? What's wrong with me? Oh, there's a port here. Huh.
Come and get me.
Oh dear.
Another access point for our ship, I guess.
Do be gentle.
Egg.
Cleaning time.
This is just too perfect. I mean, come on.
Too easy. And so it goes.
Yeah, it's not much, but it was 5 enemies. Can't get any better than that. Oh wait, no, we were here. Didn't we do everything with this? Apparently not.
Will this do?
A man with high hopes for his life on a new continent. None of his ventures have worked out for him to date, but he believes this is simply a matter of an inhospitable environment, that a new locale will improve his fortunes. He has countless ideas about what to do with this opportunity, including becoming an actor, a painter, or even perhaps a politician.
Interesting.
Good on you, I guess.
Will this do?
Taciturn fidgety woman whose eyes constantly dart about. She shakes occasionally, perhaps with fear, and the haggard look on her face makes those who want to see it ask her what happened.
Interesting.
I'm going to talk to these people. This is it! A fresh start! I'm going to do my very best here. I may have already talked to them. It's fine. Oh, sorry. You, stay away from my mom. Alright, kid, whatever.
I have a request.
A young boy who refuses to leave his mother's side whenever they, whether they be sleeping, eating, or otherwise. It is not childish attachment, however, but an active choice on his part. His cold eyes look like those of a much older man.
Interesting.
Good on you, boy. I'm not here for you. What the hell? I'm not here for you to talk to whenever you feel like it, unless you want to get hurt. You are a named person. What is up with you?
I have a request.
Former prisoner who escaped from a large jailhouse during a riot. He's committed 126 offenses, including pickpocketing, swindling, theft, and false identity fraud. Despite all of his crimes being minor misdemeanors, Okay. Despite all of his crimes being minor misdemeanors, he used the sheer number to raise his standing amongst the other prisoners.
Interesting.
What would you say if I told you there's a rumor of good villain from this land fetch a high price across the sea? Personally, I think that rumor has a ring of truth to it.
I have a request.
The owner of an illegal ship not on any departure list for Crackbridge Harbor, this man is actually a lone bandit unaffiliated with any gang or organization. He seems to have connections and lands outside Celestia. Really? Phoenix fan. I like your audaciousness. Here, take this. I'm just gonna take that. Thank you very much.
I'll take that.
It wouldn't get so familiar if I were you. If you value your life, that is. Bandana, slashing blade, forget me do, all of this stuff just being sold.
I have a request.
A deserter who abandoned his post without so much as a parting word to his allies. His flight has exhausted him, but he cannot let his guard down yet. Knowing that he is safe in neither the east or west, he came here after hearing that people can flee to entirely new lands.
Interesting.
I'm so happy we could be together. It's like a dream come true.
Will this do?
A woman who left her home in Timberain behind to elope with her commoner lover. She gave up everything she had to be with him and make him happy, and now she's overcome with joy at the thought of their upcoming wedding. Happiness is best when shared. Spend the rest of my life at her side.
I have a request.
A man who threw away everything he knew in order to marry an aristocratic lady, or so he claims. He has actually been taking her money bit by bit, and is planning to leave her once they're safely smuggled themselves across the sea to parts unknown. Wow! For a lot of reasons, I need to keep my voice down.
Will this do?
A smuggler who, for various reasons, cannot do too much out in the open, or say too much about where he's from, what he likes, his future plans, or even what his real name is. Don't tell anyone, okay? I bet you have no trouble paying for a real ticket.
I have a request.
The Guildmaster of Crackbridge Harbor, who can also smuggle folks across the sea for a fee, but he won't take just anyone anywhere for any amount. Clients must first pass an in-person interview, and the passing criteria is a trade secret.
Interesting.
Ferry will take you all the way to New Delsta.
Let's play. Ready? Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
What would you say? Well, this is a legal business, and I have no trouble worrying. I have no reason to worry about. Carry on.
Come and get me.
Puppy?
Time. Well,
hyenas.
Too easy.
Bye, hyenas.
And so it goes.
not what the map reflects, but whatever. Oh boy, another altar. What is this one? What is the Crack Bridge altar? Oh. We can't do that at the moment. Oh, we're here. Oh, okay.
I suggest you get out of my way. Very well. I'll slice you to ribbons.
My turn. Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
Herb of Clamor. Why I'm announcing that? I've never announced that a day in my fucking life, but whoop.
I'll do what I must.
Pig?
Alright.
Pig.
My blade dances!
What to do? Well, well. Too easy. I take what I want.
Hikari hitting level 38. It's too late. The monster's already... Some of the workers, they... What's going on here?
I have a request.
A new construction worker whose greatest concern is not bothering anyone. He saves all the day's reports and messages, then relays them once the day is through. He also avoids bringing up anything that would make the workers uncomfortable. This is precisely why, despite being the first to spot the monster at the site, he never mentioned it to anyone.
Interesting.
My job to supervise this site. Alrighty.
I have a request.
The overseer of this construction site. He has seen every one of his projects through to completion and has earned the respect of his workers. He thinks of their safety above all else and outright refuses any project he considers too dangerous.
Interesting.
Fool.
Sorry, but you're in the way. Oh, no, you can't be in here. Just what is that guard out there doing? There's a monster lurking in the depths of these mines. Gathered up all the folks, some folks to try and chase it off, but... Well, not a single one's come back. And I get a feeling they might never. No one stands a chance against that beast. You best get out of here as quick as you can. I promise I won't think worse of you for it. The cave monster. No one stands a chance against that beast.
I have a request.
Foreman in charge of the mine's railway system. He is a conscientious mentor and respected boss whose leadership has brought his crew safely through many challenges. He is also known as a man who can make the impossible possible.
Interesting.
Well, time to figure out what's going on with this cave monster. Huh. That's... Okay. Okay. All right. This crew that we have here. It's certainly going to be unique.
May I have this dance?
Cleaning time. Well, well.
All right. My blade dances.
Prepare yourself. Allow me.
What do you mean miss?
Too slow.
Oh boy.
Very well. Oh, slice to ribbon. Oh, goodness. What a tantrum that was.
Temenos hits level 44. Life.
Here I come. It's my turn now. My blade dances.
My turn. Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
Agnia hits level 38, and oh, look at that. She has 5,000 GP. Wunderbar. Clarity Stone. Prevents blindness, I think? Or confusion.
Let the show begin. Now then. My blade dances.
Ready? Well, well. Who's next? I take what I want.
Tori hits level 52. Sneaky, sneaky. Natural magnetite. Huh. Wait. No, I did need that. I needed that for... Ooh. Okay, cool.
May I have this dance?
Here I come. My blade sings.
It's my turn! My blade dances!
A graceful dance. Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up.
Okay. Down, 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 down.
May I have this dance?
My turn. Well, well. Who's next? And so it goes.
Hikari has 5,000 JP. I am not going to do anything with that right now.
Let's play.
My blade dances!
Oh dear.
How slice it to wish. Brava. Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up.
No.
I'll accept only victory.
Now then.
Fucking wonderful. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Alright. This is Medimaz, and this is a fucking pain in the ass of a boss if you are not prepared.
My blade dances!
Cleaning time. So that's your weakness.
Very well. Come, little lamb.
Prepare yourself.
Let's see. How do I want to do this? I do not want to break him yet.
It's my turn now.
Okay.
Lion dance!
Now it begins.
Ready?
You're open.
Very well. I'll slice it to ribbons.
Damn, old man!
Bravo, Temenos. Playtime is over, as swift as a snake. Aber, Prince of...
Too easy. I take what I want.
Okay. That was good. That was a good spread. Hikari hits level 39. What? The beast's finally gone. I forgot his voice already. It's fine. Hey, I think it was more of a New Yorker type of thing. Yeah, maybe a little bit here, because of foreman, whatever. I can't believe it. I really underestimated you. Wait a second. I recognize those guys. Hey, wake up! Big boss? Can't thank you enough. You saved my crew. You were alive. Who knows what would have happened if you hadn't shown up? But you're all alive and well. Guess that means we can get back to laying down tracks right away. My hats off to you, traveler. Truly. 5,000 leaves and a resistant nut. And the enfeebling amber. Not bad. So, what makes this boss so terrifying? It starts off, if you do not have a step ahead, it starts off with something called foul odor. It inflicts poison with a high chance of silence, blindness, confusion, and sleep on all travelers for 2 turns. Completely knocks you out of the fight before you can even start. And then it just continues with the enfeebling effects. But we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, no, we're fine. Now we're just gonna make our way out of here, which I think I'm just gonna walk. Hey there, traveler. Everything's going off without a hitch, thanks to you.
Let's play.
Is that a mother
What to do?
shucking Octopath? The Queen Octopath. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Who's next?
Here I come. My blade sings. I still have much to learn.
Got some good money, good experience, good JP, and 2 level ups. Agnia level 39, Temenos level 45. I guess that was a shortcut back. That's cool. They did. I knew that was. I had a feeling that was new. Never do too many safety checks. After all, even the smallest oversight can cost someone their life. Why is it not letting me snooze the stream today? I had snoozes available. Oh, whatever. Glad we could get back to work. $6,400 leaves.
Shall we? Prepare yourself. My blade sings.
Cleaning time. Ah. Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
And this just leads to... No, it's a... Yeah, okay. Ooh, Shadow Soulstone. Nice. It needs to get some more large Soulstones.
I shall be your opponent.
Egg.
My blade dances!
Ready? Well, well. Who's next? I take what I want.
Again, we'll have to come back to that shrine because we don't have... Oh, hello, hold on.
Stand aside or fight.
Cleaning. Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up.
Firing plum basket. And all of life.
Come and get me.
My blade. Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Is it gravel that I'm thinking of? Maybe it's gravel, not Crackridge. We might not be there yet. No, it's definitely gravel. Shit. I mean, a real merchant could sell land in the desert. Sell sand in the desert. You don't need luck on your side when you've got skill.
Will this do?
A merchant is sometimes called the conjurer of commerce for his ability to sell anything to anyone with nothing more than his own words. His true skill is an ability to read the hearts and minds of his customers and guide them towards a sale. He would no doubt be able to bend an entire nation to his will were he to enter politics. Who's seen some serious skills, little lady? Take it.
Come and get me. Ready?
Anyway, we do have an ad break coming in about 5 minutes there, folks.
Too easy. And so it goes.
Welcome to the Merchants Guild. How's business? We're not a formal organization or anything. Just a bunch of merchants who get together and help each other out. It must be fate that we met here. I'd like to welcome you into the fold. After all, a good merchant never turns down the chance to make a new connection. Merchant license. Ever heard of the Fire Dragon's Glaive? It's a powerful weapon which struck down a fire-breathing fiend in the Wildlands. But then some rotten thief stole it a while back and it was lost to the world. Until now, that is. We got word it's in the decaying temple out in the eastern side. A couple of my friends already went to look for the glaive, but came back empty-handed. Still, I know my sources are reliable. It must be hidden real well. Fuck! I'm blocked off by that? Shit. Alright, fine. Whatever. So, to get the licenses, you just gotta pay for it, like a real merchant would. And there's only one thing to do when merchants meet. That's right. Ready to make a deal? If you can pay my asking price, I'll give you a license. And then 300,000 leaves. We are nowhere near being able to carry that much yet. Money's all that matters when it comes to your merit as a merchant. So if you're a true mercantile master, pay the pretty price of 300,000 leaves should be no problem, right? If you can pay that price, I'll gladly part with the license. Yeah, not right now. But now we have a couple of merchants' licenses, which is wonderful.
I shall be your opponent.
Well. Who's next? All tidied up.
2 minutes until I break there, folks. Bone mail. Not great. So as we're coming up on our last minute until ad break, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into Crackeridge. I'm going to go and take care of things. I'll avoid the side stuff.
Clean.
Make sure nobody misses that.
Well. Easy.
Could take more than enough time to go around and just steal from everybody and whatnot. See this place. I know what I'm thinking of. Okay. I mixed the two areas. That's what it was. Alright. Oh, but hey! Oh, we can do that too. Oh, cool. Alright, there's a lot that we have to do here. Hey there, traveler. How about a tune to welcome you to our fair town? Ooh, wait, you have this, that, you have, ooh, both of you are really good. Got my hands on some quality local leaf. My trip here was well worth it. You sure did. Give me that. Where's the inn in this place? Yeah, no, it's fine. Alright.
Well, now.
Merchant dealing primarily in tobacco, he's a smoker himself and frequently hoards the more valuable products to smoke himself. It is precisely that choosy nature upon which he has built a reputation and a band of loyal customers. I appreciate that. I couldn't ask her today either, but there's always tomorrow. Right. What do you mean the critical ring isn't available? Why? Give me the fucking ring.
Hand it over.
You go too far! Far too far!
I like my odds. Thinking
you've
time.
already lost.
Try again. Now then.
Aw, mental augmentation.
I need
That's
a plan.
cute.
Calculations complete.
Welcome back from break there, folks. That was a really quick break, actually.
All according to plan.
Anyway, we're beating up some poor sod.
Reduce them to ash. How weak. I've seen worse methods. A worthwhile endeavor.
Time for some questioning. Where was I? You won't believe that. So sorry. How's that for you? Oh dear. There.
Helplessly indecisive young man. He decided a year ago to propose to his lover, but has yet to find the courage to actually do so. Everyone else knows he means to do it and is exasperated by his dithering. Hey there, traveler. How about you share some of your stories with me over a flagon?
Time for some questioning.
That is a big axe. What the fuck?
Where was I? That's all. To work. Take that!
Okay.
Yeah. Very well. I'll slice you to ribbons. Yeah. Yeah. I won't back there. Now die!
What kind of axe were you holding?
Ha!
Stonemason who runs multiple quarries on the outskirts of town. He carves most rock out for use as building material, but not the area's unique red rock. That he sells for a high price, as it makes for a fine pigment. Interesting. Alright. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and still today is no different from yesterday.
Well, now.
A woman who has waited the better part of a year for her lover to propose to her. She briefly thought she might propose herself, but ultimately decided there was no point in proposing to a man who could not propose to her. No, I mean, yeah. You know, it was 3 miners who first settled this town.
Well, now.
Highly educated boy. He's the son of 2 scholars and studies intently every single day in hopes of becoming one himself. His knowledge is a source of pride for him, and he cannot help but boast about it to his friends. The breeze is nice and warm today.
What's this?
An exceptionally calm boy whose parents worry about his lack of competitiveness. In truth, he has a flawless memory and can memorize anything he sees or hears even once. No one has yet realized this, however, including the boy himself. Goodbye, nut. I never complain nor bluff. Now I let my guitar do the talking for me. Oh, this is where you are at night? What the hell?
Time for some questioning. Oh dear. Take that! So sorry. To work. How's that for you? That's all. Where was I? You won't believe that.
An unsuccessful guitarist who left his village with dreams of achieving fame. The road proved too unforgiving, though, and after enjoying many ups and downs, he separated from his wife and returned home with his daughter. Despite being a skilled musician, he is yet to get his lucky break. Poor guy. You... Okay. Well, if it's incessant fatigue that's plaguing you, I've got just the thing. It's a miracle stone said to relieve any and all weariness. Well deserved of the name, no? Just holding it will put both mind and body at ease. The miracle stone, you say?
Well, now.
A merchant dealing chiefly in gems and jewels. He also sells miracle stones on the side, claiming that they have mysterious powers. Is this somewhat dubious pattern to be believed? That's for the buyer to decide. This land may be just rocks and stones, but everything can have a use if you're creative.
Well, now.
An old woman who can be found on the very corner whether it's day or night, as though she's on the lookout for something. Not even conversation will break her concentration. She simply stares fixedly. Okay. Crescent moon necklace. The stars are very beautiful. I have a habit of gazing up at them before bed every night, you know.
Time for some questioning. Very well. There.
I legitimately did not expect that to work.
Now die.
Sweet.
Ha.
A scholar researching weather phenomena. She travels from place to place, making note of the unique weather patterns across Celestia. Her lover is an astronomer who charts the movements of the stars in Montwise. Uh-huh. Really? For a dancer, one day off means 3 days to get back in the rhythm.
What's this?
A man who travels the world to dance. He is not concerned with popularity in the least. Rather, he is determined to explore the furthest reaches of his craft in hopes of arriving at something resembling its true essence. In his intense abstract dances appear to be a prayer to nature. What have I done? Should have never taken it. No, it's not my fault. What's going on, bud? Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone.
Well now.
Pain, death, destruction, or death, pain, destruction, death, pain, destruction, death, pain. Alright, buddy. I think it's time for you to take a nap. Oh, hey, from the far reaches of hell. No wonder he was freaking the fuck out. Yeah, no, that book is not normal. Right. It happened just as I said it would. I quit now before you stop.
What's this?
An old man who has been talking to a dead tree for a disconcerting amount of time. The other townsfolk choose to look the other way and go about their business. Listen carefully, and it sounds as though he's talking to his wife, but she's been missing for over a decade. Wind currents follow a unique pattern here. Sometimes they even kick up whirlwinds. My dad knows the way around the guitar, but his style's a bit dusty.
What's this?
Daughter of a local guitarist. Though young, she is wise enough to realize that she needs to keep an eye on her somewhat unreliable father. Unbeknownst to him, she has been in frequent contact with her mother, keeping her abreast of the situation with her father.
I'll take that.
Hey there, traveler. How about a tune to welcome you to our fair town? Is this not the town where the thing happens? Maybe not. Hello there. It's a lovely night, isn't it? Sure is. Give me your necklace.
I'll take that.
You'll get nothing but harsh words from me.
I like my odds. Now then.
That's not a good sign.
Very
Oh,
effective.
that's a better sign.
I need a plan. This wasn't in my calculations.
Stop staring at me.
Thinking time.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work there, ma'am.
Calculations complete. I need a plan. They're broken. No. Calculations complete. Rise, fierce blue. You're finished. Study harder. A worthwhile endeavor.
Time for some questioning. Oh dear. You won't believe that. This isn't ideal. This won't do to work.
Dude, you can stare at me
You
all you
won't
want,
believe
but it's not gonna help you.
Oh dear. Repent. Now die.
A woman who works at the inn by day. She is incredibly perceptive and attentive, carefully watching the guests and anticipating their every need. Her impeccable service made the inn something of a famous destination. Doesn't he show some courage? Just pop the question already. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here venting my frustrations. Right. Still nothing from you. We're just gossiping. Stone splitter. Not bad indeed.
I'll take.
You can take my shirt, but you can never take my precious things.
I like
Telling me your
my
shirt
odds.
isn't precious to you?
Thinking time. I need a plan. Calculations complete. Try again. Poor aim. Thinking time. Very effective. Now then. Rise, fierce blue. All according to plan. In pursuit of knowledge. Rise, fierce blue. You're finished. I've gained valuable insight. A worthwhile endeavor.
So now that I know that you are definitely weak to spears.
Time for some questioning. Very well. That's all. So sorry. Where was I? Take that!
Why'd I do that?
That's all. Very well. How's that for you?
I'm gonna make up for it. It's fine. An aging blacksmith who will tell you proudly that he specializes in weapons and armor. Though he does not receive many orders from the armorer, he works silently from sunup to sundown, diligently hammering out his wares by the dozens. I tried to stop her, so why'd you have to go and... Something about the night air here in Crackridge really kills my motivation. That's... concerning. If you're looking for an inn, traveler, there's one right over there. Yikes. You have the forbidden staff. Give me once. Oh. Right. I think there's something with this child. No. Okay. Okay. Alright. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Hand it over.
I could never give this up.
I like my odds.
Actually, I think it... Well...
Thinking time.
That is an interesting looking staff there. Holy crap. Oh, that's not good. Nope.
Pierce them, winds of frost. This wasn't in my calculation. Fire. Found a weakness. This cannot be.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. We'll come back to you in a second. Can I at least get information from you?
Where was I?
Weak to spears? Or not?
Oh dear.
Well, weak to light, but I don't know how...
Holy light, illuminate the darkness. Very well. Repent. Atone for your sins. I'll blast you with it.
That'll work.
Ha!
A young man who leaves town each and every day, supposedly heading east towards an abandoned road. Ask what business takes him there, and he will simply deflect with a polite chuckle before pointedly asking why you need to know. Fair enough. It's not the lead that I was after, but it might be the lead that I need. Okay. Nope. Definitely heal first. Let me just grab Articio real quick. Can't buy it. Brick. Damn, they really make sure that you can't get that. Because the guy's gone during the day. It's kind of annoying.
Let's work up a nice sweat.
Alright, my awesome strength is in your hands.
Oh, Particio, you brought a musician for me. The preparations have been finished. Let's record. Ah, what a calming melody.
Especially on the acoustic guitar.
The guitar's tranquil notes match that sprightly melody better than I had imagined they would. I'm sure this piece will ease many a troubled heart. Thank you so much. Equipped with a marvelous selection of songs, this device is now a truly marketable product. Strategically, I think it would be wise to sell it to the wealthy nobles and elite first.
Hold up there, fella. Why limit your consumer base? Let all sorts of folks enjoy your product. For example, place where all sorts can experience this thing. Oh, how about putting one in taverns all across the land?
Taverns? Are you sure? Larger establishments could afford it, certainly, but it's too costly for your average local taproom.
Then why not cut out the recording part? Just sell the sound maker doohickey on the cheap.
That's a brilliant idea!
Everyone would leap at the prospect of easy access to song, whether it's a hometown ditty or a romantic croon. You bet your buttons customers would pour into any tavern sporting one of these contraptions.
I can use that for my sales pitch, certainly.
Of course, once one of these is in taverns around the world, individuals will want one for themselves too, I reckon. If demand gets high enough, mass production and mass profit ain't just a dream. Picture this, fella. A world in which every household has their own personal music machine. That future may just be round the corner.
What a fantastic notion! Particio, I am so very glad our paths crossed. Oh, yes. If you're willing, I'd like to give you the honor of naming this product.
A name, huh? Playing it straight with music recorder ain't got no style. Phonogramic's kinda hard to say. How about we switch it around and call it a gramophone?
A gramophone? Yes, yes, I love it! Now off I go to sell it in every corner of the realm!
Good luck, fella. I can't wait to hear it playing in a tavern near me.
We get Kate's theme piano, Kate's theme guitar, and Kate's theme violin. The gramophone. You can now play records on the gramophone in taverns. What sort of item should I stock up on next?
What's this?
Oddly, a merchant dealing only in the unusual. He has procured curious wares like a puppet that automatically toasts at parties and a dog-shaped threading machine, which he never thought would sell and subsequently never did. Nevertheless, he has been able to stay in business because of the occasional big hit among them. You any good? Not exactly what I'm looking for. Looking for the hired help. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, yeah, 20% straight up. Okay, awesome. And we also have the thing in Delsta, because we got the Miracle Stone. So this guy has been feeling extremely tired for a long time. I think it's about time that we help him out a bit. This Miracle Stone is supposed to melt my fatigue away? Honestly, it sounds too good to be true, but... whoa! It works! It really works! Oh, my fatigue is completely gone! I see now. Living in the city is what had me so worn out. Settles it. I'm leaving New Delsta and going on a journey. And somewhere quiet and green to take a good hard look at my life. Thank you. This miracle stone is truly miraculous. Get the dragon scar. Cover SP after performing an action? Not bad. What do you got to say now? I wonder where he went. Guess I'll have to find someone else to watch now. I believe I mentioned it before, but there's kind of a creepy ending to this story with her. Is that if you wind up knocking him out through whatever series of events, they kind of wind up starting a relationship with each other. Just kind of fucking weird. All right. Well, we haven't actually. Fine. I will use Ochet. Equipment check. Okay. Nar. That's nice, but well, no. No. That does even out the defenses a bit. Oh, hell yes. Uh, yeah, no, that's fine. Not too worried about that for him. And nuts. Elemental defense and SP. 221, 296, 291 for Hikari. It's still... God. Really behind on the elemental defense. Alright. That's fine. SP. 258, 187, 111 for Patricio, 113 for Throne, 88 for Ochet. Well. Alright, need Temenos stuff. Now, let's go into the shop. It's hard to choose between physical and magical defense when selecting armor. After years of careful thought, I've concluded there are 38 key elements of weaponry. First... Right, didn't ask, don't care. Another battle bandana. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay. An eminent soldier who can always be found at the armor. He is well versed in all manner of weapons and takes great pleasure in sharing his knowledge at length with any customer who happens to walk by. Nearly every one of them leaves the establishment before he finishes talking. That's about right. So one, keep the other. Some chance. You suck. I have a lot of these lying around. My god. Okay. Okay. What I need from... I did not sell it. Okay, good. Crimson Saber, Enchanted Edge, Obsidian Dagger. Bow, Magus Wands. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's not a bad trade-off. Right, Ochette is... I do have her as an apothecary right now. But she doesn't have the, like, crafting skill, so it doesn't matter anyway. Alright. Not go into the story yet. Because now that we have access to the Guardian's Axe that we had snabbed there, we're going to go back to Sai first. By a great blade. Really shouldn't have sold that off, but fucking whoops. And now go to Clock Bank. buy. Where is the arbor in this place? Oh, wait, no, I remember. A soldier's bow. I'm gonna run back over to New Delta. And actually out of New Delta. Right. This one then? No. This one. There we go. The Hasting Hammer. Oh, could that be? Ah, yes, it is. The very materials I need for my next invention. You are truly wonderful assistant. Now then, prepare yourself. You're about to witness the birth of an invention that shall change the world. I've done it! My sixth invention, the Hastening Hammer, is finally complete. I used the materials you brought me to craft the hammer stronger and lighter than ever before possible. So despite its somewhat intimidating size, it can be wielded by just about anyone. That's another invention flawlessly finished. I dare say my genius is almost frightening. And now that you've seen the master at work, you know how to craft it yourself. May it aid you on your journey. The Hastening Hammer, and we got... Alright, so the Hastening Hammer. Release a highly powerful physical attack on a single foe, and reduce the crafting time of an invention by 1 turn. Okay. Upgraded accessories. Raises the attributes of the equipping character's accessories. Really? What is a Rosary of Redemption normally? I know I have another one. Oh wait, I don't have it equipped. Duh. What is it now? It's 30? Oh, that's really good. So I guess it's by half? So by oh wow, why 1.5 times? Okay, alright. That's really good, actually. Damn. I'm gonna have to remember that for later. Okay. I think that was everything that we can access at the moment. So... Alright, I have a chat too. Yeah, we're not doing no chats yet. We're going to be doing it afterwards. Or, no, we're not. Because Hikari's at level 26. I'm doing it in level order. I don't care what anybody says. But, we do have an ad break coming up in about 3 minutes. Obviously, you don't want to start a story on that, so what we're going to do is... First of all, I'm going to save, make sure I don't lose any of this. Okay. And then second of all, we are going to go to a BRB, have the BRB just kind of move into the ad break. And then when we come back, we continue with Temenos' story. Don't go away, we got some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming soon. Alrighty, welcome back from break there, folks. I just realized that this may actually that I was playing actual Final Fantasy 14 music and not like a lo-fi version of it. Well, and that's fine. I don't know how much the music copyright system is going to let me get away with that. So, even though it was a legitimate accident, ain't gonna matter. So, we just got over to Crack Ridge and caught up on all the stuff that we could get done there. I guess all that's left is the actual story. I don't know what to tell you. I finished everything. So, Temenos, Chapter 3, Crack Ridge Route. Temenos arrives in Crack Ridge, home of the Felsen ruins Lucian studied while he was alive. He believes the ruins contains valuable clues that might help him solve the mystery.
Seek the Felsen ruins, and ye shall find the truth. The theologian Lucian wrote these words in his notes.
I don't have it on auto skip.
He was researching the Keepers of the Flame.
Autoplay, whatever.
Vados, a descendant of the Keepers, murdered him. What lies in Vados's past? If I am to expose the heart of this matter, I must learn more about the Keepers of the Flame. With that thought, I have come to this village. Pardon my intrusion. I am but a humble traveler.
Yes?
Oh, yeah.
What do you want?
Do you know of the Felsen ruins by chance?
No, I know of no such place.
Is that so? Then I beg your pardon.
No one knows of that place. Be gone from here.
His face twitched when I mentioned the name. Is there something odd on my face? Forgive me, but I wish to visit the ruins.
I don't know no ruins. Who are you, anyway?
A cleric of the Order of the Sacred Flame. I hail from Flame Church on the eastern shores. A crescent moon necklace.
We've no need of flame here. Be on your way.
They're rather cold, as I expected. No one in the village is willing to talk of the ruins. They refuse the Order of the Sacred Flame. Why? This is off to a wonderful start. I see I'll have to approach matters carefully. But first, I must find a room.
Well, this is the warmest welcome I think we've ever gotten, right? Right? Yeah, no, nobody's being cool. Let's go to the inn. That's not the inn. Although... pop off of my supplies there.
Flame! Oh, Flame.
An adherent of another fire is among us, just as it was foretold.
The Flame brings destruction. He must not approach the ruins.
If he will not leave us, we must follow our Lord's orders.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
Five years earlier.
Temenos, it is I.
What is it, Roy? It's quite late. Surely you're not proselytizing at this hour.
Temenos, I can no longer trust the Church. You are the only person I can trust apart from the Pontiff. As someone who was lifted up by the Pontiff himself, I wish to confide in you.
What's this? A bow?
The Dark Blood Bow. The Pontiff and I found it while inspecting the church interior. It cannot be allowed to exist. I tried to break it, but I could not. I swear, I tried.
Collect yourself, Roy.
I shall run and hide it. If I do not return, I ask you to carry on my work. Trust in the Pontiff. Temenos. The Church has secrets. Extraordinary, terrible secrets.
Roy! The same dream, yet again. You never did return, Roy. The secrets you spoke of. The Pontiff wouldn't tell me what they were. He wished to shield me from danger. Time to resume my investigation.
Pardon me? Are you the man from the Order of the Sacred Flame?
Convenient ally.
You are, aren't you? I've seen that cloak in the east. Name's Reza. I'm a fellow traveler. I'd like to travel to the outskirts, but there's no shortage of bandits out that way.
Ah, that sounds rather dangerous.
Alone it is indeed. Would you be willing to escort me? I'd feel much safer with a cleric such as yourself by my side.
The sacred flame lights the way for all. I would be happy to. Allow me to be your guide.
Thank you ever so much.
Roy is an interesting character. One that doesn't necessarily get brought up too much. So this is this is something that was actually like it's actually very hidden, and I kind of discovered this when I was looking at the trivia for the stuff that we've already done. Roy took the Dark Blood Bow and ran, and according to Temenos, he never returned. It is heavily implied that the beast that we the dark entity from Ochet chapter 1, the one that was attacking the village, that was Roy. Aside from the fact that the dialogue matches up the last thing that he said to Temenos before he disappeared, when defeated, he drops what looks to be tattered cleric robes as well. Divine punishment. Right.
Come, my wayward lamb.
Thank you, kind cleric. Yeah, but like we don't really get to hear about Roy that much. He shows up in like one or two flashbacks and then just never gets brought up again. Is more or less used as like a plot device.
Time to clean up the filth. Cleaning time. Ah. Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
Hidden chest. Thank you.
Life is too precious to risk. Here I go. Axe attack.
Clean. Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
You know, mind you, these enemies are still decently below the level that we are right now, so they're not going to be of any issue.
Seeing as we've made it this far, I should be safe to go the rest of the way alone. Many thanks, Cleric. You're a very trustworthy man.
I do not deserve such lofty praise.
You're rather cute now that I've had a look at you. Let me have a look at that mighty staff of yours.
Okay. 3 steps back there, lady.
Aw, come now. You must be tired. If you don't sheath your staff every now and again, well...
Bruh.
That won't be necessary. Further, staves do not need sheaths.
Daggers
and you're
do.
a terrible liar, Reza. You're no traveler. You're from the village.
What?
I saw your crescent moon necklace.
Better close your robe.
The same one adorns the neck of nearly everyone in the village. So, why did you fabricate this story? What are you really after?
I see I can't take you lightly.
Please.
Why have you targeted me?
We belong to the Moonshade Order, and I am simply following our Lord's wishes.
'Tis a fine and upstanding god that orders the assault of an innocent traveler. The Felsun ruins. You wish to keep them hidden at all costs. Yet your dagger quivers in your hand. You don't truly wish to hide them, do you?
You clerics can see through anything. This must be a sign. I'll take you to the ruins. Follow me. Here we are.
So these are the fabled Felsun ruins.
Their true name is the Call Ruins. The Call, Keepers of the Flame, built this place.
The Call.
I have betrayed my brethren, but I do not regret it. Meeting you was our Lord's will, cleric. And now I have been given a chance to atone.
Atone? For what?
I am certain you will find what you seek here. Go, find it.
You have my gratitude, Reza.
Well, aside from the blatant sexual undertones of that entire situation, you'll find what you're looking for in these ruins. Yeah, they're just down this path. I don't know why they had to go through a transition for it, but yeah, no. It's literally right where we left off.
A mural. And quite old at that. This pattern. It's a perfect match for Vados' tattoo. It must be a mark of the Cull people, the Keepers of the Flame. No. A blue flame. Could this possibly be the sacred flame? Surely not.
I felt like drawing ever since we saw that mural. So you can draw, can you? Sure can. I'm good at it, too. Here, let me draw you. Well now, isn't this exciting? There, all done. Oh, that's, can't very well call it good. Hastily scrawled mess, like something a child would draw. Yet somehow, the act of looking upon it soothes me. Perhaps it's because it's readily apparent she put all of herself into its creation. Its pure and unadulterated warmth stands in contrast to the mural. You draw this to cheer me up. Well, do you like it? I love it, Ochet. Thank you, truly. I told you it was good. Yeah, I mean, Ochet does have the heart and mind of a child, and stomach of a child. A child who's wiser beyond her years, maybe.
life is too precious to risk.
Bones!
What to do? Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
Let's check him. It's level 39.
There's a note here. We can trust Vados. He is a faithful servant and the last of our brethren. Vados the architect, the man behind so much carnage. There may be another clue here.
The call will never forget the day all was taken from us and the atrocities that were committed. The leader of the Moonshade Order will die by my hand, no matter the cost, no matter what I must become, even if I must break the law of our people.
This was written by one of the Call, no doubt. What did the Moonshade Order do to them? Bones. Human bones. Broken and disfigured by repeated blows. The darker stains, then, must be blood. What a horrific end. The bones grow in number the further in I go. I must follow their trail.
Follow the bones for the fruity taste that shows. Jade Staff. Raises potency of light-based attacks. Okay. And what other magic is he using, frankly? Hello?
Do be gentle.
Let's go! Go on then! All right!
What do the bones do? Bone toss. No. Two olives of olives of life? Olives of life. Yes, I've been over this before. With myself, but I've been over this before. Another elemental robe.
I see now what transpired here. The truth lies in the flame.
We said that thing!
Decades ago, the Call people were massacred here. At the hands of the leader of the Moonshade Order. Ah, there's something here. A crescent moon necklace. Surely this did not belong to one of the Call. One of their assailants must have dropped it. this mural. The bodies of the Call are piled here. Did they fall in a desperate attempt to protect it? What significance did it hold for them? There's something written here. Long ago, on this land, there came an uninvited guest. The Archmage Darkest. He called forth the night. The night brought beasts. Beasts that devoured the people. In our hour of need, only one rose to challenge the Archmage. One by the name of Call. Pure of heart, Call conjured the azure flame and ushered in a new dawn upon the land. The power of night now rests in the nameless village. It awaits the dark rite that shall awaken it once more. None must go there. Night must not be allowed to fall again. The azure flame must be protected. We follow in the footsteps of our hero. We are the keepers of the flame, the people of Call. So they were the protectors of the azure flame ensconced here. They kept it safe from this nebulous night. And this law the writing spoke of. It must forbid performing the rite that brings forth the night. But what is this rite exactly? Perhaps I can glean more from the note.
They will die by my hands, no matter what I must become, even if I must break the law of our people. For that, I need the Book of Night. The Book of Night. Long have I searched for it. To think the Order of the Sacred Flame held it all this time. At the very end of the book, there is written a message. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. Pages after that have been read from the binding. The book is no longer complete. I must find the missing pages.
Those words.
I know where they are. All told, there were 4 missing pages. A small group of theologians secreted them away. Our faithful servant Vados dealt with them, and the pages were recovered. Now I await the right time to perform the rite. My memory is now rested in this place, beside my people.
So all that began with the murder of the Pontiff was in service of reclaiming these pages. If that's true, then whoever wrote this is behind it all. They used Vados to kill those holding the remaining pages. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it. The sins of your people run deep.
Long ago, there was a fire in my village. Many perished in the flames. Our Lord spoke to us, told us that it was set by those who worship the flame. Fire calls forth calamity, so the Moonshade Order teaches us. And they all believed it. Everyone, without question.
So the people of your village came to massacre the Call. Is that it?
We knew. We knew we were doing wrong. We bit our tongues and kept our secrets. I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Who is this lord of yours? And what sort of leader would order the Moonshade Order to massacre?
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade, and soon night shall fall.
What did you say?
That is what we were taught.
And soon night shall fall. Is that from the teachings of the Moonshade Order?
Yes. But I was wrong to believe in it. Please, render your divine judgment upon me.
You must personally atone for what you have done. My judgment will not absolve you. And soon night shall fall. The Pontiff's parting words were not from the Called People, but from the Moonshade Order. And what's more, they form one of the verses on the missing pages of the Book of Night. The Moonshade Order's history is deeply intertwined with that tome. Perhaps the Pontiff wished to inform me of this very connection. A shadowy figure lurks behind this series of murders. I must find the one who wrote the notes I found earlier. And I believe one Vados the Architect will have the answers I seek. Finding those answers will no doubt require an interrogation. Stormhail. That is where he remains in custody, at the seat of the Sacred Guard. I must make my way there. I must uncover the truth.
Temenos was right to investigate the Felsen ruins. There, he finds a slaughtered people's history, a dark tale passed down through an ancient mural. The wicked mastermind's plot is now clear, but what is the rite that calls down the night? For now, as a loose thread the sacred flame cannot help but pull. Crackridge route is ended! So, there was clear text that indicates that you go through Crackridge first before you go to Stormhaven. Obviously, you know, levels included, right? But I do wonder if there is unique dialogue if you do it the other way around. Because I did it in level order last time, too. So, I have never seen the other way around. Okay. Before I lose my place again, there are one or two more things to do. For that, we need our good old buddy Particio. What's the best way to do this? Now, what was the way to get here again?
Let's play. Cleaning time. Forgot about the Italian flair for this theme. Ah, there it is. Okay. Altar of the Traitor. Chosen merchant, unto thee I grant a new power. Negotiate schedule. What do? Pay a single foe to let you act during their turn. Huh. Actually, no, hold on. That might not be too bad of a idea, actually. Alright, second thing. I'll reach his house. No, we don't have the last one yet, so I can't actually do that. I gotta be for a while. Well, we do have opening. We do have routes open in Stormhail, so maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Anyway, by my own rule set. Oh god. I guess around Willow Grove? Yeah. Actually, Hikari's all things. Yeah, we'll just take this party with us. It's fine. Go south and then east. Time to clean up the filth. What to do?
Not even worth my fucking time. Thank you for ending that, PJ.
You are a poison that must be purged. What to do, what to do.
Damn, how could I forget? How many dead ends?
Cleaning time.
What is up there? Nope, I already got it. Okay. Okay. That must be for the dancer. That we currently don't have. God damn it. No, don't go in there. I'll have to come back again. Hello. It's raining. Good grief. I'm in a rush, but this rain won't let up. And they're only here at night. Well.
Life is too precious to risk.
Now then.
Give me your shit at least.
I'll take that.
Why would you resort to force?
I like my odds.
I don't know, because it's funny.
Found a weakness. Poor aim. Try again. Thinking time. Calculations complete. I need a plan. All according to plan. No.
Feel my wrath!
Reduce them to ash. You're finished. I've seen worse methods. A worthwhile endeavor.
Thank you. What about you, Knight? Oh, you also carry a lightning glaive. I'm more interested in that soul stone.
Hand it over.
Do not underestimate me. Try and take it if you can.
I like my odds.
Okay.
Now then. Very effective.
Yep.
Surely you understand. This one's for me. Now then. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Yeah, you fucked up now, bud. Ooh, level slash.
I need a plan. This one's for me. Surely you understand. I need...
Feel my wrath!
Burst forth, mighty flame.
Oh, you're still alive. That's fine.
Surely you understand. Poor aim. Thinking time. Surely you understand.
So I'm just gonna do it again.
Calculations complete. Pelt them, Ice Storm.
You are extremely sturdy.
Surely you understand. I need a plan. Surely you understand. Pelt them, Ice Storm. How weak.
Goodness.
I've gained valuable insight.
No, that was legitimately tough.
A worthwhile endeavor.
Also, we get the next ad break coming up in about 10 minutes there, folks. Not to worry. It's going to be the same thing as going to Crack Ridge. If I even make it there by the time we get to the end there. Will be the final break of the stream, though. So even though I started earlier not so I could get more time, even though I should, considering this will be the last stream
the experiment
until
begin.
after the move, and even after that, who knows how that's going to work. But I'm feeling like some 14 tonight, so need to make room for that. Hello.
Here I go.
Be a waste of my latent power, but then again,
I have a talent for making do. Naughty deeds and bitter medicine.
My turn.
Did I just get it back? Holy shit. Okay. That's on a single foe. Never mind.
Well, well. Easy. I take what I want.
Level 53 for Throne A. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's my thing. Magus Knife. Is it okay? Legitimate. Is it better than any of the? That's 214. Magus Knife gives. It sure is. Lacking on my names here. Here's my take on the Inventor. And this is something that I came to realize kind of late into my initial journey there. Is that, like, I don't use everything in the Inventor's kit.
Here I go.
Obviously.
A fiery gift.
Strike them down.
Like, I'm mainly just using
Study
it for
harder.
the weapon access for the catapult. Like, I'm sure you can make the Inventor work really fucking well. It's just that I don't need to be that strategic. What's your problem, huh? Looking for a fight? I still bought these things fair and square. Touch them, I'll cut your head off. Right. I'm taking your shit, for
I'll
one.
take.
$40 or higher. I suppose I'm coming back to this random horse thief.
Out of my way.
Ready?
The fuck? Haven't seen you before.
Well, well.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw indeed. It's just kind of along for the ride for the most part.
Here I go. A fiery gift. It had to be done. My journey will not end here.
What is your hits level? 39. I know for a fact that there is shit that I'm going to be missing in this area.
Let's play.
3 minutes until the other,
Ready?
folks.
Well, well. Who's next?
My turn. Poison slash.
I'm just getting warmed up. How's that? Time to divvy up the earnings.
Castti hits level 38. And that's back to the horse seat. Okay. Coolio. Grove is a treasure trove when it comes to stories, apparently, because we have all 3 queued up. Once again, we are going to start with Hikari's, but not until we make our rounds here. Which means, now that we've actually gotten to Wellgrove, we need to... We need to get our welcoming committee. Our town welcoming committee. Time first. Nighttime. Heard rumors, but I still made the journey. What a fool I was.
Time for some questioning. Oh dear.
This isn't ideal.
Bruh.
To work.
Take that.
Oh dear. I won't back down. I'll slice it to ribbons. Where was I?
Traveling merchant specializing in textiles. He came to Wellgrove after hearing that it was a business hub of the Western continent. As it happens, he is also a fashion designer who makes original garments from the textiles he buys. falcon coat. Nar. Youngins today don't know the first thing about being a merchant. It's no wonder the town turned out the way it is.
I will get answers. Very well.
There! This won't do!
How dare you?
Where was I? Now die! Oh dear.
A retired merchant who spends the day roaming the town and complaining that it isn't as prosperous as it used to be. He thinks of himself as inspiring others to better themselves. Everyone just thinks he's a bore. This town is a shadow of its former self. It's depressing to look at. You're depressing to look at. It seems money's all my husband can talk about these days, but I don't want to hear it. No matter how many times I tell him to stop, though, he just won't give up. Time has made that man more stubborn than a mule.
What's this?
A woman who was widowed at a young age and then remarried a wealthy, much older man. Worried that those around her might think she was only after his property, she's planning to donate it all to charity except what she needs for her daughter's schooling. That's fair. If you're looking to set up shop here, let me give you some friendly advice. Don't.
What's this?
The owner of a venerable old shop who has always done business in the same solid, tried and tested way, regardless of economic ups and downs. His motto: in good times, prepare for the bad. In bad times, wait for the good. Oh, okay. I have to put on a smile for my customers. I can't let them see me frown. Welcome back from break, everybody.
Well, now.
A merchant who is, above all else, cheerful. Even when she can't sell a thing, she always has a smile for everyone she meets. This sunny disposition does not come naturally, however. It is because of the support she receives from a certain young artisan. What a desolate town. Even a big building like this is completely empty. Sold anything in days. I'm so bored. Maybe we'll have a nap. Ugh.
Well, now.
A merchant who deals in tapestries and rugs. His wares are of the highest quality, but he seems oddly unenthused about them. In actuality, he just had some trouble concentrating and lack of innate charisma, compounded by a gloomy face that runs in the family. Whoops! Genetic RBF. What do I do? What do I do? I do love... I do out of love... Wait. Oh, what the fuck? What I do out of love for my family, but my wife refuses to listen to my reasons. Like talking to a wall sometimes. I wish she would consider how I feel. I see what's happening here.
What's this?
A wealthy older man who lives in Wellgrove. He lived a solitary life until a few years ago when he married a much younger woman with a child of her own. He now has a family for the first time, but feels self-conscious about his age.
Hmm.
Ooh. Okay. that explains that. Strict though my teacher may be, her kindness abounds.
Well now.
A novice dancer with an elegant air, she specializes in the traditional folk dances of Hinoma and speaks in a distinctly old-fashioned manner. Still a trainee, she seems to revive a bygone era in her performances and has already won many fans. Damn. Everything that blooms will wither and die someday. That's just the law of nature, right?
What's this?
A new dancer, still learning the ropes, she vowed to become a dancer herself after seeing a performance by Hermes, one of the finest dancers in the world. Upon learning that Hermes' teacher was in this town, she pleaded her case until she was accepted as a student as well. There's so many things I want to express with dance.
Well now.
A trainee dancer who excels at joyous, flamboyant dances in which her bright personality and unfailing good cheer can shine. Her talent may appear to be a gift, but it actually comes from hard, grueling practice. Her dazzling smile betrays no hint of the blood, sweat, and tears that went into it backstage.
I'll take that.
Do not refuse those who come, nor pursue those who leave. That is the rule of my class. Hermes was treated the same way. The king was seeking my guidance, so I gave it, and when she could dance on her own 2 feet, she left the nest. I shall assist you as a fellow dancer, but it must be your devotion to the art that drives you forward. Alrighty. What do we got for licenses? Oh, the Divine Skill thing again. Okay. One look can tell you all you need to know about a dancer, right down to how they train and what their dreams are. So let's see what you can do. Show me something awe-inspiring, and I'll gladly give you a dancer license. What do we have for dancer? Skill is important to one's success, but so is luck. In this world, there's a mysterious vest said to bring good fortune to whoever wears it. The vest has been passed down within a reputable family in Conning Creek for generations. I heard it is now in the possession of a young descendant of that line. Unfortunately, she has been diagnosed with a grave illness. I wish there was some way to help her, as luck alone will not see her well. Huh. Serious? There we go. And Soul Stone. What the fuck? Wait, that's the old man. That's... What the hell happened? Wait, hold on. What is this? Restarting the game reverted the changes. Okay. The old man is glitched. I don't know. It said chapter 2 quest, but I don't know. Oh, that's really funny. All right. That's a first. I cannot believe they actually have a sprite for that. Anyway, yeah, back to... Yeah, okay. It's sad to say, but this town is on its last legs.
What's this?
An apothecary who has practiced in town for many years. Her only daughter hopes to take over her business at some point, but when she looks back on her own life, in which she was forced to put her patients over her own family, she finds it hard... Oh my god. Stop with yawning. She finds it hard to support her daughter's plans, flattering as they may be. The folks over in Cropdale used to pick the fruit off well irises back in the day. I can't even imagine what for.
What's this?
Friend of the youth who loves his hometown and is secretly trying to find a way to use it. The well iris fruit. He has tried simmering them, stir-frying them, pickling them, deep-frying them, grinding them to flour, and making noodles of them, but the result is always too foul-smelling to eat. Ugh, this is awful. I think I stepped in a well iris. The flowers are pretty, but the fruits are nothing but a pain in my nostrils. You can't eat them, and if you accidentally step on one, the air is filled with this horrible stink. I wish we could put them to use for something, seeing this town is overrun with them, but alas. Well iris uses, where did we get that? Useless fruit. Okay. So if we go to Cropdale and we glean information from the knowledgeable villager, that's how we get this information. So it's in Cropdale, which should have been obvious from the other NPC that we just talked to, talking about Cropdale. That you can use the well iris fruit for something, but first we need to boil it overnight with some wild grass from Cropdale to get rid of the scent. Huh. Doing that produces a dye even prettier than the flower itself, and keeps bugs away too. That's why the people over in Cropdale went through all the trouble of picking well irises. We can produce some of that dye here, maybe it'll put this town on the map. Alright, my mind's weighted up. I'm going to give it a try. Thanks for your help, friends. I really appreciate the tip. Dyed clothes and beastly scarf. Beastly scarf, HP after performing an action. Dyed clothes reduces light and dark damage. Aww. Good to know, good to know.
Well now.
A youth born and raised in Wellgrove. He used to have nothing but complaints for his home, but after a brief stint in another town opened his eyes to Wellgrove's good points. Now quite fond of the town, he wants to give something back to it somehow. Got some volunteers from Wellgrove and Cropdale testing out dye. Color is coming along great. I imagine we'll be able to sell it in no time. It crossed my mind that these malodorous fruits could be used for dye. Surprise! I was born and raised here, but I'd never even seen Alron before. Rumor has it he hates being around people, so he spends all day cooped up in his manor.
What's this?
The only daughter of the town apothecary, determined to follow in her mother's footsteps since she was a young girl, she thought her mother would be happy about her decision to study Montwise, but her mother urged her to reconsider her plan, just giving her pause.
What's this?
The girl nursing her worries on the edge of the village. After losing her father at an early age, she now lives with her mother and much older stepfather.
I'll take that.
Okay. Before I talk to the girl... Slippery nut! Yoink. Do we have around nighttime? It seems money... Money. Oh. No, not today. Ah, yes, I sense that this town is doomed. Thank you, Diviner. Really appreciate it. Greatly reduces dark damage. Why are you so strong? I'm gonna fight you anyway.
I'll take that.
I predict that you will lose this battle.
I like my odds. Now then.
Damn! Well, the power, don't you think?
Thinking time. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant! Now then. This one's for me.
Ow.
Thinking time. All according to plan. I need...
Feel my...
Let me show you what I've learned. Burst forth, mighty flames. This wasn't in my calculations.
Again?
Not well. This one's for me. Not well. They're broken. Think. Calculations complete. Pelt them, Ice Storm. This one's for me. I need a plan.
Stop it.
I'm not well. This one's for me. Thinking time. I need a plan. This one's for me. Now then, all according to plan. Feel my... In pursuit of knowledge. Help them, Ice Storm. How weak. I've gained valuable insight.
Give me that damn amulet.
A worthwhile endeavor.
Greatly decreases damage.
I will.
Very good.
I'll slice you to ribbons.
Did you predict that? A woman who stands at the crossroads all night and tells passersby their fortune. She charges no fee, which is probably for the best, as her predictions are unfailing off the mark. That's about right. We are hired by Lord Elrond to maintain order in this town. I'll put you for an herb.
Hand it over.
You're a fool for trying to mug me.
I like
I'll
my
fucking
odds.
mug you. Damn it.
Poor aim. Now then.
Damn it.
Thinking time. Very effective. Try again.
You are also
Now
weak to the dagger. Okay, cool.
Sure you understand.
Feel my wrath.
Impart your wisdom, Elephant. Thinking time. Sure you understand. Let me show you what I've learned. Burst forth, mighty blade. You're finished. Study harder. A worthwhile endeavor.
Blue Shiny Syndrome got me, and I'm glad it did. Night patrols used to be hectic, with one incident popping up after the other. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. You want me to make it more interesting? Oh, no you don't. You're just gonna give it to me.
I will get answers.
I didn't get answers from the other one. Oh dear.
Oh dear. So sorry. Yeah. Very well. Yeah. Yeah. Where was I? There. Very well. Yeah.
Captain of the soldiers hired by wealthy nobleman Elrond to protect Wellgrove. Rumors of illicit arms deals taking place in the area have currently have him on the island. I can read. Good.
Time.
You motherfucker.
To work. That's all.
Pushing up. Are you weak to light?
Very well. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. Where I won't say your prayers.
Anyway, go fuck yourself.
I'll slice you to ribbons.
A soldier assigned to night patrol. He joined the guard with the stated goal of working his way up to captain. He's actually in league with Black Marketeers. His job is to ensure their illicit dealings go undiscovered. Okay. Today's a good day. I got to talk to my sweetheart even longer than I did yesterday. Tomorrow will be a better day. At least that's what I like to tell myself. I am so fucking amused by error over there.
Time for... Very well. Take that! So sorry. That's all. Where was I? To work. So sorry. Very well. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. To work.
This is why I have him
Holy
on this
light,
class.
illuminate the darkness.
A young glassworker currently holding his craft so that one day he might open a workshop of his own. He and a cheerful merchant have pledged their futures together to each other and meet in secret, far from prying eyes, to share encouragement and solace. You can read, it's fine. Is the old man up there? All the merchants around here have lost their spark.
Time for... Where was I? There! To work. Take that! Oh dear. To work. Repent! Take that! How's that for you?
Business consultant from the Eastern Continent, but hired by a local merchant association to restore this town to vigor. His knowledge of commerce is genuine and has restored many struggling districts to profitability, but he is funding this town a tough nut to crack. The old man is also here. Good to know. Good to know. Alrighty. Jerky the old man.
That's more like it.
You want me to follow you? Where to? Yeah, okay.
Let's get to work.
You want me to follow you, but why? Mama and Papa don't get along very well these days. But I don't understand why. Is it because Papa isn't my real Papa? But I love them both so much. Maybe if we all get together, we can figure something out. Yay! Both Mama and Papa came together. I'm so glad. Did you two make up yet? Make up? What are you talking about? We were never fighting to begin with. You're lying. I can tell. Neither of you have been smelling at all lately. I've been so worried. I just want everyone to be happy. I see. Guess we can't hide it from you any longer. I'm so sorry, dear. We didn't mean to make you worry. Well, if you're sorry, please don't fight anymore. I think she's right. It's high time we stop being so stubborn. I couldn't agree more. We need to work together as a family. Yay! Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Papa. Charm of compassion. Through a child's eyes. Recover more HP and SP when healed. Interesting. Give me something for hire it up. Come on. This town's future will be decided by the will of its merchants. Whether it lives or dies is up to them. Purchasing. Come on. $10 to 30%. Fine. That's fine. That's what I was working with anyway. Concerning eye, that's critical. Dispiriting arrow. Well, that sounds useful. Skill augmentation. You know what? You get over here.
That's more like it.
I predict that your journey will be an unfruitful one. Oh well. Elemental defense and HP. $98. 94. 394, excuse me. 24, 26, 24, 65, 59, 28, 25. I gain again. Okay. Right, I need to... No, I can pay you off.
I have a request.
Merchant who only appears in town briefly at night. Rumor has it he's often in the secret forest and deals in special merchandise, but the truth is unclear. Some say that spotting him is good luck, others that it bodes ill.
Interesting.
God damn it. Honestly, I'm gonna start give that to Throne. Alright. Oh. Uh, no. Sword, Tunebreaker, Plate Buckler. Alrighty. With our magic team. Following the advice of Kazan, Hikari travels to Wellgrove in order to stop a shipment of weapons from reaching Ku. Apparently, a merchant named Azuma knows where the clandestine trade is going to occur.
So this is where the arms trade is to take place. The clouds move swiftly overhead, just as they did on that day.
Looks like more war on the horizon.
The life of a soldier, huh? The coin's good, but will I be able to spend it before I'm in the dirt?
We just have to endure. How much world can there be to conquer?
Oh, noble protectors of the castle, would you care to buy any oil? My son is soon to serve within the keep. I mean to celebrate his appointment with a gift.
Stay away from us, low-born scum. I can smell your stench from here.
Oh, I apologize, sir. Forgive me.
Was that really necessary?
What does it matter? He would thank me for ending his pitiful existence. If he could. Do you shed a tear when squashing an insect? Ku will soon grow beyond the need of such rabble.
Yep. Even back then.
Why? Why did this happen? Why did Father have to die?
This is life in Ku. The king cares only about growing his borders, no matter how many lowborn he crushes underfoot. They killed Father for no reason, like he was no better than a fly buzzing around their ears. Huh? You're Prince Hikari. come here to pray for the lowborn? A rare sight.
I'll find the men responsible for this, and they will pay.
That won't bring my father back. Won't stop this from happening again. So long as we are lowborn, a boot on our neck is the best we can hope for. Isn't that right, my prince?
You can call me Hikari. And you are?
Ritsu Mishuyo. Remember it well. I don't plan on groveling in the mud forever.
Ritsu. I look forward to hearing the name again.
Don't cry, Mika. See those clouds, Hikari? I'm going to etch my name upon them. Bold enough for Father to see. Just you wait.
This was the culture. War and nothing else.
First things first. I need more information about this shipment.
Anybody who can't hold a sword, anybody
I should start
who
by
can't
finding that merchant Kazan told me about. Azuma, was it?
participate in the military, they are nothing. I'm a merchant. I don't do anything for free, even for a friend of Kazan's.
I have a request.
A merchant doing business in the Leaflands. He's an old acquaintance and drinking companion of Kazan's. He has recently caught wind of Ku soldiers frequenting the secret forest on the outskirts of Wellgrove and sent word of their activity to Kazan.
Thank you, thank you. Any small business you can afford me is much appreciated. I sense greatness stirring within you. I suppose Kazan wouldn't have thrown his lot in with you otherwise. What is it he always says? An eagle can take the measure of man and mead alike from afar. Now, as for the matter of this transaction, a little bird told me it will take place deep within the forest, out of sight from prying eyes. Even so, these weapons are vital to Ku's plans and will likely be heavily guarded. Go with caution.
I will. Many thanks for the advice.
We have a difficult fight ahead of us. We do, but don't worry. I'll heal any wounds you may incur. Thank you, Castti. It's reassuring to have an apothecary as skilled as you in our ranks. And it's a pleasure to serve. But do my principles not vex you? I have pledged to heal any wounded, whether they be friend or foe. I have no objections to that. I too would rather we save lives where we can. Truth be told, Ku could use more with your principled view. Thank you. Call upon me whenever you need. Yeah, he does not hold the same principles as everybody else in Ku. He's not a bloodthirsty fucking warlord there. 10-minute warning for the ad break, which I
This
said wasn't
mission
gonna
shall
happen.
determine the course of our nation.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that robbing and getting information out of an entire town and solving the town's problems takes a lot more time than you think.
It is a great honor to be assigned guard duty, Captain Ritsu Mishuyo.
An honor I am all too proud to accept, General.
I know of your humble origins. You've done well to reach your station. See these weapons delivered safely, and His Majesty will surely lift you even higher.
Yes, General. I'll protect the shipment with my life.
Wild that this is the this is the voice of the protagonist. This is the voice of Elliot. But of course, the Octopath devs made both of these games, so I actually only learned that later on. I'm not too good with company names when they're not in the main scene there. But yeah, no, the Adventures of Elliot: The Millennium Tales. It's made by the same devs. It's not every day you see a prince reduced to robbery. Will do what I must in service to a brighter future. Future without bloodshed, if I recall. I might consider living in Ku where you're king. In Aku where you're king. It'd be nice not to smell that stench again. That it would. However, the road ahead is choked with enemies. If you walk it with me, you will witness bloodshed again. That's fine with me, as long as we get what we want at the end. Though the less blood I have to see, the better. We're of the same mind. No blood shall be spilled for that purpose. Interesting. I love it. That's something that I've kind of overlooked when it comes to Throne's character. Of the fact that, like, this is a thief that was inducted into a fucking thieves guild cult.
You are
but
the poison that must
does
be
not
purged.
want
Cleaning
to be
time.
a part of it.
Well, well. Who's next? I take what I want.
Hikari hits level 40. And, like, that's just kind of an interesting personality trait. Of the fact, like, yeah, I'm a thief, but I hate the smell of blood. Which makes sense. He hated it in the beginning. But, like, you know, being surrounded by it your entire life, being a part of a more metropolis-esque city. No, you never get a break.
What? Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up.
$10,000 leaves. Refreshing jam. Still collecting those.
Out of my way.
Ooh, like
I need a plan. Pierce that. Winds of frost. I've seen worse.
Oswald hits level 39. I've been half a minute warning for ads there, folks. When it gets close, we will pause the story and we will continue. And we will continue after the ad break.
I am General Rowe of Ku. I come here in His Majesty's stead.
I don't care a whit for titles or names. Show me the coin. It's been a pleasure.
Almost disappointingly uneventful. Well then, load up the wagons.
Prince Hikari. Those weapons stay where they are. But I won't shed blood if I can avoid it. I must set an example for the future of my home. Leave this place now and you'll keep your lives.
Hikari.
They say you're a traitor.
His Majesty has put a pretty price on your head.
If you do not stand down, you will face my blade.
Let's play.
You guys are not going to last past the first fucking round here.
Well, well.
Wow, they last.
Now it begins. My blade, good.
What to do?
A fiery gift.
Sleep now. I know no cure for evil.
Curses.
Enough. You're no match for me.
Hikari.
Okay, I don't know why you had to wind up to
I
that.
see you yet live, my prince.
Leave the weapons here and go.
You've come all this way just to snatch glory from my hands again? Fine. I'll repay the debt I owe you.
There will be no quarter this time, Ritsu. No one will keep me from guiding Ku to the future I envision. A future without bloodshed.
Ha! A grand idea. Why do you need that sword, then? Seems to me that's an instrument of death, not peace. Or am I wrong, Hikari?
Ku is the product of an endless cycle of war. It was built upon a mountain of sacrifices. So long as Mugen is king, nothing will change. But this sword will sever that vicious cycle.
Before we get off to this long-awaited showdown, we got an ad break coming. So we're gonna hit a BRB a bit early, and after the ad break, we'll finish up Hikari's Chapter 3. Don't go away. The last section of Octopath 2 for today will come up after break. Welcome back from break there, folks. When we just left off, Hikari was stopping the arms deal from happening in the secret forest outside of Wellgrove and has run into Ritsu once again.
It seems you've chosen your path, my prince. But you chose wrong. You should have followed Lord Mugen.
No.
General Rowe, you had my father's ear, his trust. Sheathe your sword, please. I don't want to fight you.
My allegiance is to the kingdom.
To the
Whosoever
Republic!
may wear the crown.
To democracy! Sorry.
And we are here by direct order of His Majesty. We cannot simply abandon our duty. If you mean to take these weapons from us, then it will have to be by force. But be prepared to find out why they call me the Wild Bull of Ku. Better men than you have crumpled before my charge.
I never wanted to cross swords with you, who served my father so faithfully. But if you insist on forcing me to bear steel...
Fine. I'll let the Wild Bull lead the charge. Let us settle this the way two warriors should, with a duel. So be it.
Raise your weapon.
Now then, to arms.
This is what you wanted, isn't it, Hikari?
Brace yourself, Prince Hikari. I am General Rowe, the Wild Bull of Ku. I shall skewer you upon my horns.
Now it begins. Predictable. Prepare yourself. Here I come. Too slow. Prepare yourself.
Can't fucking touch me.
Predictable. Here I come.
Perfect.
Now I fight. What is this? Hienka!
Hikari, stop lying to yourself. You want to kill him. You want to be bathed in this weakling's blood. Allow me to help you with that.
My blood. Prepare yourself.
Well.
Hienka! Who's next?
Now, Hikari, finish it. Paint the woods red. How much longer will you deny your true nature? How much longer must I tolerate this farce? Go away!
I see a shadow looms at your back, Lord Hikari. Enjoy the time you have, for one day it will consume you.
General Rowe.
Fall back, Captain Ritsu.
What? But... Hikari. You will never be king. I'll see to it personally. I'll be waiting for your homecoming.
Ritsu.
Well, that sounds promising.
What happened to me? Have I lost control? This cannot stand. I won't be forced to hurt my friends again.
This sword attack on all foes 2 times. Get rid of the axe attack. I've never actually. I mean, like I have used it, but like I don't really have it.
General Rowe, why didn't you let me take his head then and there?
Have you heard nothing of the accursed blood of Clan Ku? I've seen it before, in battle. Something possesses them. It has delivered many a warrior of Clan Ku from the brink of death to the crest of victory. A victory which leaves no survivors. Be grateful that you escaped with your life.
Accursed blood? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Sounds like nonsense to me.
Regardless, we have failed His Majesty. There will be a reckoning.
General, I failed no one. You were the one who showed your weakness today.
What? You arrogant cur!
Don't dirty my name by including me in your blunder. And your reckoning has already arrived.
Wait!
I'll apologize to His Majesty on your behalf by gifting him your head.
Well. Bye, bro.
The deed is done. Now, what to do with all these weapons?
My prince, I have no doubt your mission will go off without a hitch. And when it does, pray, bring the weapons to the town of Ryu. I'd hate to see such fine equipment go to waste. We will have defanged our enemy and sharpened our talons in turn. An eagle affords himself every advantage.
Sometimes it feels like I'm just another piece in his games.
Master Kazan!
Welcome, my prince. And well done on procuring those weapons.
Procuring? You made me into a bandit. But I suppose I shouldn't complain, given the results. How have your preparations gone while I was away? I know that smile.
Before us is a foe mightier than any we've faced before. A man of my profession does feel stimulated by such a challenge.
I want to know about your
Reassuring words
there, old man.
Let's have a toast, eh? Tonight, we drink.
We've won nothing yet. You shouldn't drink before the victors have been decided.
If you insist, my prince. Well then, I believe you wanted to find our old friend Ryman.
Oh yeah, completely forgot about that part.
Indeed.
The late Lord Jigo entrusted Clan May with stewardship over an outpost on the eastern continent. Their castle lies in the snow-swept northern reaches of the region. Stormhail, it's called.
There's the third one for Stormhail.
Then I leave at once.
Safe travels, my prince.
When next we meet, it will be upon the battlefield.
Elsewhere, at that very moment, Mugen, the new monarch of Ku, breaks the peace treaty with the neighboring nation of Sa and begins his assault. And in a matter of moments, the vast majority of Sa is overrun.
Treacherous Ku worms! I should have known that peace was nothing but false promises!
Don't be a fool. Treaties exist to be broken. It's simply a matter of how. Therein lies the art.
They made a pitiful effort at resisting your majesty, but now they've been subdued. Sa shall serve us well as a base of operations. Its survivors will bolster our numbers.
Kill them all.
But, your majesty, there are thousands. Children as well.
The grudges they bear will become the seeds of their strength. Best to pluck them from the earth while we can. I won't give the command again, Ageha.
Of course, your majesty.
Ritsu Mishuyo reporting. I've just returned from my duty.
And what of General Rowe? He was your leader, if I recall.
He was, but he betrayed us, Your Majesty. He worked in league with Prince Hikari. In secret, he told the prince about the shipment, allowing him to steal the weapons. I was forced to flee, but not before taking the traitor's head.
Is that so? You bested the wild bull.
I would risk my very life if it meant one fewer traitor to your noble cause.
Well done, Ritsu Mishuyo. Still, the news that Hikari yet lives is troubling.
He aims to take your throne, and is gathering strength even now.
Try as he might, he is a weakling at heart. Leave me.
Your Majesty, do you believe that rubbish he fed you?
His words are worth less than nothing. Still, his boldness is impressive, that he would not scruple to use an ally's death for his own gain. I believe I can make use of this, Ritsu Mishuyo. Change is upon us at last. Soon, the fires of war shall engulf the world.
Prince Hikari stops the clandestine deal, making his enemy's strength his own. Among their ranks was an old friend who once walked the same path as Hikari. But no longer. The dream they once shared lies shattered. Even so, Hikari must move forward. He travels east to seek out a most vital ally. Hikari the Warrior, Chapter 3 is over. Congratulations, Ritsu. You have just become a willing pawn on an unjust board. Hope you're proud of yourself. I find the histories of Hinoma to be fascinating. I understand that the nation of Ku signed a peace treaty with their neighbor. We did. Its name is Sa. I hear it's a small nation, which makes me wonder why Ku proposed peace. Sa is blessed with an abundance of oases and natural resources. However, that very gift made them vulnerable to the greed of outsiders. In exchange for the protection of Ku, Sa agreed to give us a portion of their bounty. The treaty was signed during the reign of my father, Jigo, who knew peace for some time. But if history has a lesson to teach, that the peace forged by the father is often torn asunder by his children. Indeed, and Mugen may prove the lesson. The pages of Ku's history are already stained crimson. I would see them stained no further. So I must keep moving forward. Mr. Kazan has asked me to inspect everyone's belongings. Yeah, we're just gonna be in the northern Ryu Sands right now. This merchant. This takes on many forms indeed. Can't believe these instruments of death are in such high demand. Neither can I. Can't even imagine putting a price on such horrible tools. But I suppose as long as there's customers, anything can be sold. Apologies, Patricia. If there was a path around conflict, I would have gladly taken it. However, there is but one road available to us. If you think this is the right way, then I'm behind you. But that doesn't mean we can't start planning. Planning on how we can prosper without hurting each other. You have my thanks, Patricia. Memories of Ritsu. What's wrong, Hikari? You seem preoccupied. Apologies. I was just thinking of Ritsu. Since we were but children, we trained together, always rivals in swordplay. We would spar into the summer's low in the sky. Mika would bring us rice balls. She worried we trained too hard. We would sit under the shade, eating and talking of our dreams for the future. Pleasant memories, to be sure. Such good friends are that are essential in life. Friends, we were once. Much has changed since those days. But still, we continue to swing our swords as we always have. All in service to the future we envision. Hikari scent. Hey Hikarin, do you have any pets? Pets? No, but... Really? That's strange. I can smell two distinct scents on you. Are you sure you don't have a pet? What sort of scents are they? One is very warm, and the other is pungent. It's coming from somewhere deep inside you. It's not a very pleasant odor. I think I know why. Damn, Moche! You can just smell the darkness inside people? Sure, whatever. Makes sense to me. Oh, gosh. Got a couple levels in that. Now we can put it in a bunch of shit again. Fine, don't worry about it. But that is where our journey ends for today. Everybody but say bye to Error. God, that was so fucking wild. So next time, we pick up on a Chet story in Chapter 2, specifically the Terra route. Planning ahead here, don't mind me. 31, 31. That one's a high one. But luckily, due to all the early game grinding, we don't necessarily need to worry about that. Alrighty. So, that is gonna be that. I can tell you right now, just because of what's going on the next few days, there isn't going to be any bonus streams or anything like that. Things are going to be kind of quiet on this end for a while. Tomorrow, I have laundry and plasma donation and whatnot, so that may be just a bit on its own. And then Saturday is the NJGSO concert. Once again at Morris Knowles High School, in case anybody's interested. That's going to be an all-day affair. And then Sunday is the move. After Sunday, I'm going to have to play it by ear, because the place that I'm moving to won't have proper sounds padding for a bit, and I have people there that work mornings and whatnot, so I'm gonna have to readjust my schedule and just kind of see what I can do and see what I can't. In addition, I have my own issues with trying to transfer from where I was working to where I'm going to be working. So there's that issue as well. So unfortunately, the stresses are not over yet. We're getting there, but it's a slow process. Hopefully come mid-June, we can actually get back to something a little bit normal. In terms of a schedule there, but I am going to try and, continue the streams as soon as possible. I don't want to be too out of loop. And that kind of goes for the rest of the group as well. As we are approaching the end of this month, there's just about a bunch of transition stuff that's happening right now. So, Chris is still streaming Valkyria Chronicles. Come next week, I'm sure that he'll get back to more Mass Effect 2. As for what we are doing next, we still haven't decided. Kind of a big old question mark in terms of what series is going to be going on next. But as everything settles, hopefully we will be getting back to the big group stuff. The group stuff that kind of dropped off, that usually takes place on Fridays/Saturdays, which will include Ace Attorney on Chris's end, on his channel. Or does he do it on Twitch? I can't remember now. I think he does it on YouTube. And then Fire Emblem Three Houses on my end. But of course that won't be for a while, so no need to worry about that. As for PJ, the idea would be getting back to Deep Rock Galactic with Chris and Nick and whoever else, as well as getting back to Dragon Age Origins on his end. Not Origins, Inquisition on his channel. And as for Rowan, once everything gets settled, getting things started on their end, specifically starting their Pokemon journey. But yeah, everything is going to be down in the description of the YouTube pod, so if you're interested in any of these channels or more, I highly recommend heading over there and checking everybody out. But I'm going to head on out, enjoy the rest of my night. Hope you guys do the same. Hopefully I will catch up with you guys sooner than later. But again, it's going to be kind of a transition. So, and the time is upon us. There's no more waiting. There's no more worrying. So, either way, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate any and all of you who do wind up joining in whatever fashion. And I will see you guys on the other side of this great chasm for more content in the future. But until then, so long, and everybody have a great night.